Hello, 皆さん。聞こえましょうか? I am so sorry for being late. ah, ay, ay, ay. Okay. So, oh god, is it loud? I hope it's okay for you guys on your end. Let me know if it's too loud. I think that's fine. Right. So, ちょっと、私はどこ? Kacha! Hello! Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat! Konbanwa! Good evening! My name is Anzu, and I'm an apricot that delivers packages from me to you. And today we're going to be continuing the Great Eso Atone! Hello, Ironhow! Welcome, welcome! Can't send to Slammer. Yes, you can't. Not this time, not here! I am safe in YouTube. So I'm sorry again if I'm quite late. There's going to be an event here at home, like a little celebration from my dad and my mom's friends. So they asked me to bake some food to serve tomorrow, and it took longer than I thought. So yeah, I'm very sorry about that, but don't worry. My work is in the evening on a Monday, so me shall continue as much as me can. Yeah, yeah, see? Yeah. Alright. So hello John, which is Iron Owl. And hello Skillmo, Sudi, and Mimlord. Oh no, I'm not a peach, how dare you? IGIARI! Objection! I'm not a peach. How the motherfucker gentleman dare you? Huh? I make a tampo. I sound like that jalapeno in Plants vs Zombies. You guys know that? The one that goes like poof. It's the bomb. Was it a jalapeno or chili? Can't remember, but it just goes kaboom. Alright. So, my brain stopped working. We're going to be starting chapter 3 or episode 3. So the title of this is The Adventure of the Runaway Room. I'm going to assume in this episode we're in England because of the previous episode. Ne? Oh, thank you for Headapat. How dare you access that from Twitch? You're playing A Link to the Past? As in the Zelda game? Wow! I hope you're enjoying it. It's nice. Hi, I like the Zelda franchise. I'm so excited for Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't think I'll be streaming that since I like to play the game on my own pace. So yeah, but who knows? If maybe you guys would want me to stream it, maybe we could see. Some of my theories might be correct about the game. Anyway, right, let's start. Lawyering. Alright, so this should be a cutscene to show us the beginning. The case. Episode 3. The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。
What? Beta events.
事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。
A carriage.
馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか。この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。
Prelude to what?
忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
Oh, hello MB, welcome, welcome. Oh, you've almost played all the games of Zelda? That's nice, skill mode. Oh, anime cutscene. Aw, she looks cute.
これって本当に駅なのでしょうか？
駅にせよ違うにせよ これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。
チョチョ
なんなんだこの国は。
チャカチャカチャカチャカチャカチャカチョチョ。おー、アニメ。おー。
Brian's Cocoa Soap.
なんだか
あ
夢みたいです。
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どうあんたたち
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
His thing on his coat is a horseshoe.
それでは官庁街の高等法院へお願いします。
いいたま。
Wait, so theoretically they can speak English, right?
最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい。
え
そうか。
If I visit Florida.
楽しんでいってくれよ
ー。わ
な。よう
ー。
こそ世界の中心大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
London. London, the bridge is falling down.
Wait, is this the courtroom? What is this? Ah, 18th February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Oh, so this is the justice's office. Oh, oh.
Hey guys, wanna be a tourist? Hold on, let me do this. We can be tourists. Hold on. I wanna do this. Oh, where am I? Where have I gone? Oh, there I am. Okay. Okay. Look guys, we're tourists. We're tourists. Okay. Where's me? There you go.
Wow, look at this place. Oh, oh, ah.
Oh, what's that? Can I play with that? No? Oh, okay. I'm an unsupervised adult. Hello? Oh, hello? Hello? Unsupervised adult is dangerous. Hi, I'm in the game! Wait, let's make it as big. Guys, look, I'm a character in the game. Hold on. Whoa! Yes! Oh my god! Oh ho! I'm a bit big.
Haha. What an incredible place. I know. Look at, I know, right? Satoshi-san, look. So amazing.
Huh. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
I know. Look at all those gears.
Well, are we machine now?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm the secret character of this game.
Nyaho. Yes.
This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress.
Whoosh.
There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world.
Oh, really? Wow, so desu ne.
An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree?
I do agree.
A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
Well, it's certainly unfamiliar.
Oh, but I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. Look at the aesthetics of this place, ma.
Wow.
Wait, Anzu, there's a guy with a knife behind you.
What? Where? You lie.
Or are you just talking about your innermost desires to stab me in the back and twist? What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
Ah, I see. Okay. The Lord Chief Justice, huh?
Oh. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
Ah, okay. But,
Kazuma can't! So, instead we are here in a different capacity. as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. No! I can't do that! You... No!
Okay, time to go back to stream. Oh! Hi!
I can stream from this place.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done.
So we'd have to return to Japan?
If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour.
I'm student again.
Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
I'm gonna be a lawyer, Mom. Are you proud of me, my Asian parents?
Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers.
So desu ne.
Oh, hello, Dark Lord Sama! Ah, chotto. I'm hiding behind my layout.
Hi! Welcome! Oh, nani kore? Do you have trauma in this game? Huh?
I am the secret character. I am now the new Naruhodo Avatar.
Yes.
Welcome, by the way, Dark Lord. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
Oh no, I'm fugitive.
I hope I'm up to scratch. Stranger danger! Someone's coming! Ah!
Who is this character?
Who are you? Who are you? Reveal yourself. Oh, you look like, what's his name? Was it Grant? One of the Ace Attorney games. I forgot his name. Who ended up being a bad guy also.
Who are you? Big giant Englishman.
I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan.
Oi. Oh, yes, pocket watch. Can I steal it?
It seems I'm 1 hour 12 minutes and 47 seconds late. My apologies.
Oh no, don't be like that. I was late too. I had to make stuff.
Nostalgic game in my DNS emulator, but it's old. This is new, right? Yeah, this is new. This is a new one where you play as the what's the word?
Oh no, my brain's having a fart.
Ancestor of Phoenix Wright, which is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Haha. Yes.
I'm a big fan of the original trilogy, and I also played the Edgeworth games.
Yeah, I love this. I love this franchise.
Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do.
I don't know if that's gonna give me more credit with this tool.
NDS, Nintendo. Ah, okay. I was kind of thinking what was DNS. I was like, what is that? How unfortunate.
Strongheart.
Oh, do you know a guy named Armstrong?
Whoa. I guess English people have strong body parts, ne? Strong heart and Armstrong. Whoa.
So, introductions. I am... Oh no, how do you pronounce that? Mael? Japanese pronunciation would be probably Maeru. So I'm gonna say Mael. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire.
And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. English men are giants. Real skill is probably like this. I'm so tiny. And they're so giant. Oh my god. I'm small.
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse.
Oh, but I'm mouse.
It's an honor to meet you, Lord Justice Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryonosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
I am Japanese in the game. Hi.
Let me just go back to normal. It's pronounced Uber. Well, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. I can't do big strongman voice, I'm sorry.
Wow, he's like a Count of Monte Cristo.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Conversation.
Pocket Anzu. If I would fit in people's pockets, I would make you worry if I'm still there.
No, London.
So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Oh, well,
Help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. Wait, this is the 1800s. Did they have such things? Like cable? I can't remember. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
wow. Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
I know English.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition that we will be hosting here in London.
A great exhibition? What kind of exhibition? Wait. Oh, he has Ken.
Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
Hey, ちょっと待って. There should be no S here. What kind of grammar is this? Paris.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Ha! Great Britain! Capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world.
Even if you do say so yourself. When do I get my tea?
The sun will never set on our great empire.
Well, neither in Japan.
Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun.
Thank you. By the way, I'm a substitute. The original has died.
Kazuma has died! Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Oh, absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves.
I have good voice? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you have, when you play Ace Attorney games, you gotta have that emotion when you talk. You have to have it in your head. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. Stop reminding me he's dead. Kazuma. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived.
Mwah! Speedy delivery.
My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
Oh no.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then. The moment of truth.
I'm not a real lawyer yet. Please, just take me, adopt me. It doesn't matter if I have to sleep on the street. Just please don't cancel me. Don't report me back to my country. Oh.
The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. This strong, big, burly man. The Tower of Man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there's someone else from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's, I could say it's me? But, technically I'm not an official lawyer yet, so, actually, there's no one. But if I say that, then that means I'm not one. Unless I want to say I'm a student. The devil on my right says to lie. My devil on my left says, just say it's you. Either way, I don't know. Actually, there's no one. It's only been 40 days since Kazuma died. And yes, I've studied as hard as I could possibly do. But can I really stand before this terrifying man and claim that I can do the job? Yes, sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, only one lawyer. But I'm not sure if I can stand before this terrifying woman and claim that I can't.
Wow, so it's official. Susato-san is scarier than Mr. Strongheart.
I'll end up upside down on the floor if I do that. Not that I'm scared of Susato takedown, obviously, but still, perhaps I should change my answer.
Oh, so I have to say it's me.
It's me! I can do it! Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. This is not good. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused.
But what he doesn't know doesn't hurt him, right?
I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Now, what you might call a not what you might call full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan.
I don't have my visa.
Kazuma, I mean, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do.
He's kind of scared if you let him.
Yeah.
Well, if I was faced with a man that's like a towering figure over me, I guess I'd be like, "Are you Godzilla?" You know?
I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for.
I sound like a protagonist in a shonen manga.
Please!
Please? With sugar... No, with powdered sugar on top of their scones and tea?
31 seconds.
Sorry?
Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer.
Oh, thanks. He can snap.
Don't snap me like Thanos, no! So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment.
Huh?
But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path?
Well, yes. That's my intention.
I see.
Am I imagining things? Or did this expression just alter a fraction there for all of a sudden? Oh yeah. He has fingers? I know! He has finger! 5 of them!
Very well. You have your wish. I will give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you.
Really? Whoa. What's a test? As long as it's not math, I can do this.
So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be?
Well, defending people, of course. Did I answer right?
Well said. So let's have you defend someone.
Eh?
Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today?
This is like your math teacher giving you a surprise quiz. Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test.
But what if he's the bad guy? Then I'm doomed.
What could be simpler?
How about you just give me an, paper, pen? Just a regular exam.
Yeah. How do I get myself into this situation? So stronghold is that holding stick? Yeah. Then who is Ryunosuke? Ah, okay. Ryunosuke is the protagonist. So just like most of the time, they don't really show his face. But let me introduce you to Naruhodo-san. Yeah, Naruhodo-san. Asogi or Kazuma Asogi was the guy who was supposed to come, but unfortunately, he died in the ship, as mentioned. And Naruhodo and Asogi or Kazuma, they're best friends. Yeah. So if you need to see how our protagonist looks like, let me show you his wonderful self. This is him. So this is what we technically look like. This is who I am in the game. Hi. Alright. So yeah, Strongheart is the one with the cane. And Susato is like she's like a assistant. She's a justice assistant, basically. Yeah. Alright. Okay, let's put Naruhodo-san right here, like a little child. I'll pretend I'm taller than him. I wish. I wish. Ha. Well, could I ask what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder?
Oh god. What are we gonna do, Naruhodo?
An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I shall mention just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Oh. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without
The gallows! Oh my head!
Presumably you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law? We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable.
Oh my.
But you can't do that, can you? No pressure. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court? If I lose, he'll be hanged. Oh, my neck. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I gotta take a minute, you know? Like, someone could die because of me. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I'll do it! Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions but lack the resolve to see them through. You're insulting me. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Wait. Did I press I'll do it or did I press the other one by accident? I'm having confusion. I'm like a Pokemon that doesn't know what happened. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Oh, sorry, that's Ryunosuke. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Osato, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? Yeah, what's happening? I think what Miss Sato means is... It is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance as at a trial is so trivially... would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test of or any kind of experiment, you know? A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah? Was there something else?
It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down.
But that's awful.
But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please, don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable death. Or end, sorry. And that is you.
Oh, I'm a savior.
I'm really his only hope?
Seems like it.
So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into a great city and enjoy yourselves.
Oh. Okay, Count of Monte Cristo with strong arms. I mean strong heart. He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
What is that? Is that a pub?
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Wait, is the Bailey like the courthouse? Is that it?
Oh, okay. The Old Bailey is what they call the courthouse. But I seriously thought it was like a pub or something. You know, like a bar? Ikimasu!
Mama.
February 18, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Is it antechamber? Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Wow, if I lost some teeth, I can't bite any more meat.
Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed the board? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes story, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all.
Can we sit on the sofa?
So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait is grand. Feeling grand? Mayhap it's from the Bailey's castle court, meaning...
Oh.
Maybe?
Could be.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed.
I escaped the law twice.
Yes, whoever the man you're defending is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Oh my god, the first thing that I had in my head was Jacksepticeye. I don't know if you guys know that YouTuber, but he's pretty big. I like watching him along with Markiplier and other, same generation-ish YouTubers. I heard it in his voice. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir,
Who are we defending?
oh, what you doing? Follow me here. Things are fair desperate, are they?
Guys, he's like what's that guy from the 30-Day Fiancé thingy-mabob? Big Ed. He has no neck. Where your neck at? Oh, it's just head and body. Nani kore? Oh? Sorry?
Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east, are you?
We're from Japan, yes.
Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need?
What?
No. We're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing, no? Huh? 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. Hato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What?
Wow. He's millionaire. He rich boy.
'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I've enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. The hippie in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock.
You're my client.
So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you to be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Well, the thing is... Don't worry a thing, all you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
I escaped the law twice.
The first 2 episodes, I was the accused. Blustery blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, I just arrived. I say, suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? Where? This is called the Macleod Park, full of blossoming flowers in spring and singing birds and whatnot.
Oh. Okay, what about it? Itadakimasu.
何これ? I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park? In central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus Macleod wouldn't do for the city and its... queer? What is that? Queer? Square? Queer old people.
So your name is Magnus Macleod. Huh. Magnus. I know Magnum. It goes pew pew.
That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Bleh! Magnus Macleod! What is the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo, perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
Good idea.
Mr. Gilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our... What was I after saying, you daft Egypt?
What is Egypt? I only know Egypt, the country.
I'd given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you.
What?
Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancer of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can he hire the finest lawyers in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, Well, not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. I don't like the sound of that. Sorry, did he just say Reaper? Aye. The Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baruch von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. Oh, we're gonna see the prosecutor. Yeah, I'm so excited. So we had Mr. Ouchie back in Japan. So now we have Baron von Zeeks. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So, it reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Baron Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. My confidence has just gone down even more. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? Huh? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel, that would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up me mind, so I had. Sorry. I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, would you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis his fate. So don't get cold feet now, please.
I don't have cold feet. I have a cold soul. It's leaving my body.
I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Gosh, this is so difficult.
Mr. Naruhodo. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense! What are you doing? I can't get rid of that accent ever since the previous episode. If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there.
Hoi. Hoi.
It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this.
I don't know either. I have no idea.
Oh my god, that's epic. The judge has to be like burning in this court. February 18, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. They're on fire, the scales of justice. Oh, courtroom looks a little different. Oh. So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey.
Wow.
The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan.
Justice. What is justice?
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? No, oh yes, what? He's nervous. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it.
Oh, the judge.
Hey! Santa Claus! You're the judge? I guess Santa Claus has been working on his law degree all those years in Antarctica, huh?
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
And I saw an Ikimen.
Who is that prosecutor? Oh my god.
We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus Macleod. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Chotomatsai kudasai! Hello, Mr. Mysterious Handsome Prosecutor. Hello there, Mr. Banzix. Nice to meet you. My name is Anzu. Hi. Well, I'm on the other side of the team, other side of the court, but Why are you going all Nosferatu on us and Dracula?
Don't forget to add ho 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 to the judge's lines. Oh my god, I'll do that. Yes, okay. Hi. Bye, Kazuma. No, I still love Kazuma, but who says I have to love only one, right? Alright, back to the game. Peach X Vampire. Oh my god, that would be awesome. Hold on. Let me just take in this really dramatic entrance. Just this once. Give me my moment, ne? My momentum, ne? My way of switching sides now. Yes? Okay, I had my moment. I'm going back. Chotomatte.
Oh no! Why are there so much Ikimen? What is this?
Okay.
I'm an apricot. Yes, I kind of forgot that for a moment because I was distracted by this man. I hope you had nice cuddle. Yes. As expected, he's cold.
The prosecution is fully prepared. I don't know how to voice this guy. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really looks fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld.
Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Ho ho ho.
Huh? Oh yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried.
Choto. He looks like Edgeworth! I love Edgeworth! Ooh! This game does not fail to bring me such eye candy.
Those eyes please me, Nipponese.
Nipponese? Do you mean Japanese?
Ah, okay. So I think I understand why they chose to translate it as Nipponese. So did you guys know? In modern times, usually you'd hear the word Nihon. So Nihon is the Japanese word of calling Japan as a country. So Nihon means Japan. But there's actually another way to call Japan, which is Nippon. Nippon. So Nippon is like a more passionate way of calling Japan, or like a nationalistic way to refer to Japan. So if you would watch or read materials that are like set in like the World War periods, you would hear Nippon instead of Nihon whenever the Japanese soldiers would talk about their own country. It's like a passionate way, or a nationalistic, patriotic way to refer to their country. Now this game, my guess it's set around the 1800s. So I guess back then they would still call Japan as Nippon rather than Nihon. Yeah. So instead of saying Nihonjin, which is Japanese person, they would say Nipponese, I guess. That's my guess on their translation take here. Here they say it like this sometimes. Ah, so desu ne. So yeah, I don't think it's necessarily wrong, since it is like the old name. Yeah, you could say an old name of Japan. So I guess they were just trying to match the era that this game is set in. Yeah, that's my guess. So you guys call it Nippones in your place. In the Philippines, we have Hapones to say a Japanese person. And then sometimes we just shorten it to Hapon. Yeah. And then if it's a girl, like we want to emphasize it's a girl, we say Haponesa. That's what we say in the Philippines. In Filipino.
They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage.
Same in Spanish.
So desu ne. Jalapeñesa.
You combined it all.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Oh yes, I volunteer. I volunteer to be sacrificial lamb, Mr. Mansix. Anything for you, sir?
A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tip of my toes. Ooh.
Oh, thank you for the watering, for the hydrate. Today's drink is 7-Up. Alright.
With lemon.
Now, Mr. Gilded.
Yes, my lord.
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Ho, ho, ho. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Ho, ho, ho.
As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young, even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the Far East.
Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud.
Listen to Mr. Gilded. What a fine gentleman London has. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government? Mother, please may we go and play in Mr. Gilded's park?
It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. Macleod. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him.
I seem a bit thirsty. Maybe in a different sense, yeah?
Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Ho, ho, ho. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Ho, ho, ho.
Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, His lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me.
She didn't even speak. Oh, he's like the horse dude, the carriage guy, but a different person. But they have the same uniform.
I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish this mitt for my grandson.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, those people are the jury. Yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. Oh yeah, did you guys know the jury system wasn't such a big thing in Japan in olden times? Imagine that.
That's right. I've only ever heard about it, read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on the common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes.
Prosecutor Van Zieks.
My lord, it's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. Ho ho ho. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity.
He's so dramatic, I like it.
So what brings you back, ho ho ho? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
That was so nice, Mr. Van Zieks.
Guys, like this stream. Press the like button, not for me. Do it for Mr. Van Zieks.
Yes.
A juror with a knife. Yeah, I know. Is that even legal? Oh, hello, Uhtred, my doggy.
It's okay, baby.
So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Ho ho ho. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
The incident took place in the late evening 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10.
I like the way he moves.
The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as
Thrice?
Thrice-Fired Mason.
Sorry? Thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired was said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death.
Uhtred, what are you doing? Sorry guys, I got distracted. My dog was upside down on the floor, and then he was just rolling left and right, squiggling his body. I couldn't catch it on camera. It was too fast. He stood up when he noticed I was watching. Oh, you want to go out, my little baby? Okay, just a moment. Let me just call my brother so that he could take my dog. He wants to go down. Maybe he needs to pee or something. Next time, I'll try to video that so you guys can see it next time.
Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, he was rolling and rolling.
Right. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Da-na-na-na. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the courtroom. Da-na-na-na.
And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Ho, ho, ho! Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What?
Mr. Gilded's gloves had blood on them?
Oh no. This is not looking good, guys. This is not good.
Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Ho, ho, ho.
The defendant's leather gloves has been added into the court record. Da-na-na-na.
How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I even started. Ah.
Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
Oh my god, guys, did you see how he moved that hand, that finger? Oh my god, I need to bring him home. Can we kidnap him? I mean, can we just put him in a box and ship him to my house or something? We can do that, right? Right? Oh my god, why are you like these bunsies? My heart.
Dun dun dun.
Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least.
Imagine if the clown girl suddenly burst into the courtroom.
Clown girl? Who was that again?
Ah, wait, I remember how the sprite looks like the picture.
And welcome, Demon King Kazuki. Oh, we have 2 Demon Kings now. Nice too. That's nice. Haha. And welcome.
And good evening from my end of the world. Hope you've been having a good day.
Defendant, what I say to you? Ho ho ho.
Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! Who's the other one? A while ago, we had someone named Dark Lord Sama, so it's like another Demon King, right?
Hehe, there's 2 of you now. 2 Dark Lords. Waho.
We're both Pipinos. Oh, hello! Welcome, fellow Pipino. How are you today? Are you having the most cucumber day of your life? So good evening to all.
No problem. Hello, fellow Pipino. We shall become cucumber. Yes, Pipino. With salt and vinegar. I mean, soy sauce.
Well, pwede naman din yung vinegar, pero mas masarap with soy sauce.
But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? Ho ho ho. 'Tis the motion of of the carriage, my lord. Lilting so it is when I... lilting so it is, and when I open my eyes again... 'Twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life.
You're the OG Demon King, just waiting for everything to be quiet so you could record.
So desu ne.
Now, I ask you what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
Speaking of pepinos, did anyone ever say how you are a little cucumber?
Wow! Sugoi! What was the sound of it? Wow! Nice one, Demon King. So smooth, yes? Yes. Thank you for that. Pipino. Yes. Pepino.
So the blood got onto the gloves then after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning.
That's not all of it.
Ooh, what a nice slam on the desk.
There were multiple witnesses.
Smooth like sandpaper, yes. Oh, hell yeah. If you rub enough sandpaper on yourself, you'll be silky smooth. So smooth you can't feel anything.
To the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed.
Yeah, he's got so much wrist. It's too much. I shall savor this. Oh god, no, wrong button. I shall savor this close-up of this magnificent vampire gloomy old Britain looking gentleman. Okay, admiration is finished. I must continue. Everyone's gossiping.
Order! Order! Order!
I would like to have one cheeseburger with french fries and a large drink with no ice and a happy meal, thank you.
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage, and there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence.
Oh, look at that face! Chotto mate kudasai! Print screen.
So Anzu likes edgy oji-san. Naruhodo.
Yes, I do. And I'm not ashamed of it. I like older guys.
It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime has been made quite clear. Ho ho ho. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command.
Oh, hell yeah. Chotto mate. I'm gonna pin this on my laptop. And my phone. And my computer screen. It's my new screensaver. I'm so sorry. I can't help it. My poor maiden heart is being attacked without any caution and warning.
Bailiff, bring the witness in at once.
1, 2, 3. There's 3 of them.
Witnesses, your names and occupations.
My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo.
I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay, I'm a banker in the city.
My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. Wait, what?
It's a play on his name. That's lady, as in a girl, and then first, like first lady. Are you actually a girl in disguise?
You are sus. Sus.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident.
Wait, I just realized, is it omnibus or omnibus? I'm so confused now.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well then.
Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw.
Witness testimony.
What the witnesses saw. It's bus. Bus like a vehicle. Alright, omnibus. Alright. I'll change my pronunciation.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and then I saw it too.
Okay. They claim to see that exact moment.
Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Ho ho ho.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Yes, counsel?
Well, this testimony, it makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage.
Ho.
You know, I'm just gonna be a Minecraft villager.
How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own.
Just a note. That's quite true, though. Japan was quite left behind when they started interacting like with foreign countries. So I would say historically that is quite correct.
But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Imagine this is what actually happens IRL.
Huh?
Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no.
Only arrived in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for yourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
What? What do you mean? The actual scene? How? Yeah, Ryunosuke has it tough, man. You know, the first and second episode, he was the accused, and now he's like plunged into this case where we can make a guy live another day, or is he gonna die the next day?
We're so lucky, Mom.
A carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much.
Yes?
The omnibus in which this bloody crime scene took place in here today in this very morning. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus.
He has green eyes. Beautiful.
Oh my god, they did bring the whole thing.
Wow.
So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 8 passengers, that's a lot.
Oh, nice drawing.
4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin and another 4 on the top deck. Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city's architecture and sights ought to be had from the top of an omnibus.
That's kind of cool. It's like a double-decker bus, but a carriage.
And I should point out to our foreign guests
Oh, that's nice.
that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
Wow.
Oh, a skylight! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, Counsel, this is a first. Ho ho ho. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom.
Judge, your hair. It's moving.
There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish.
He's so... He's so extra.
Very well. I see no reason why not. Ho ho ho. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence.
Pam 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 pam. It's okay, doggy.
I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as he's here.
Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Ho ho ho. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights.
Honey?
All right. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus!
Susato can do a mean judo flip. Oh, hell yeah! In the previous episode, I was turned around many times, yo. And then I do have a Discord server that I haven't opened still. But you know what? I feel like maybe tomorrow I have nothing much to do except for work in the evening. So I was thinking maybe I'd spend the day checking the permissions of the roles and stuff. So for real, I really have to get it open within this month already. It's quite long overdue. I've been promising it since Feb. Well, anyway, long story short, someone took a screenshot of my avatar upside down to replicate the experience of Naruhodo. And then Discord wouldn't allow the picture to be uploaded, saying it's what was it? Lewd content. The picture of my feet is lewd content according to Discord. So funny. And it's my avatar, not like, you know, human feet and stuff. So it was funny.
Okay, so let's press.
Mata!
Yes, I think it was some time after 10, wasn't it? Discord caught lacking.
Oh yes, sir. That's right, sir. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact.
And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not at all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no.
And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example?
You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that, no, none.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime then?
I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does, every evening, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say.
What do you mean by that?
Well, what with it be so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see? Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to get warm again.
Oh, he went drinking. Oh.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Matta!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened?
Didn't I already testify to that? Huh! Or our fair Dimkin, hard-working city bank is not considered trustworthy these days.
Hi, don't worry. I've been keeping hydrated, Demon King. Thank you so much for the worrying. Hi.
I hope you stay hydrated too, and everyone else who's in the Philippines who is possibly watching this. Please keep hydrated. There was a school recently in the news where a lot of students fainted. So what more for those who work under the sun, right? Or if you're staying outdoors or simply staying at home and it's really hot, please stay hydrated, ne? Drink a lot, ne? But not alcohol. Water or something, ne?
It's not like I care for you or anything, Baka.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cute. Demon King is tsundere. Wow, kawaii ne. Hontoni kawaii. Hi, kawaii desu yo.
Alcohol, alright. No, not alcohol.
Ne, One-san. Look, there's a tsundere Demon King. One-san. Look.
I'm coming. Eh? Just a moment. Let me please read the chat. Oh, that is quite adorable, ne? Demon King Kazuki-san. 本当に可愛いですよ。可愛いね。
Yeah, right, One-san. So. Cute Demon King. Hi. Right? Oh, hey, Chibi Anzu. There's a tsundere Demon King. Look. Chibi Anzu. Just a moment. Nani kore? Oh, that is really cute. Look at that. Such a cute, right? Right, Utred Madogi. Such a cute Demon King. Hi, Demon King. I'm Chibi Anzu, ne? This is better than coffee? Wow, sacrilegious. Coffee is great, but tea is good too. And so is shakes and all those other stuff. Nani kore? Now I'm hungry. Why you do this? Nya!
Okay, let's get back.
Oh, try. Why you? No, it's okay.
My doggy is just traumatized because he's like, who's there?
Yeah, it's okay, baby. Trend.
So yeah, I'm sorry. He's been like this when it's at night. Reminder, it's YouTube. Oh, right. Yeah.
Alright. This is the shoes I subscribe to? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, that's right.
Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in the...
My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Made up of what?
I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something, or rather that they shouldn't be. Every one of them.
Huh?
What is that? And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Hey, nani kore? What? There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion in the matter, anyway.
What was that?
Nani kore?
He's like a super... he's like Mario with the flower flame thingy-mabob. Right?
Nani kore?
Oh, that was Brother Apricot. He's just taking Uhtred.
That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
Wait a minute. No, that's 2 out of 4. Are they 4? I forgot how many they are. 5.
What the...
Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they cast... What? They each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw moments ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before.
Oh my. Hold on. I need my emotional support pillow. I can't go on like this without my pillow. Where's my pillow? Chotomate, minasan. I need my emotional support pillow. It's a very good pillow. Hi. Okay, I'm back.
Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Ho ho.
Oh my god, the scale. The scale.
This is a nightmare.
He needs an emotional support pillow like me. See, look. Okay.
Got a waifu pillow of yourself?
Not exactly. It's Onesan. Haha. It's Onesan's Dakimakura. Yes, there was supposed to be another version, but I got scared of releasing that because it might be too much for YouTube and Twitch.
My, you always come out with so many things. Dear Anzu, do be very careful. We might get in trouble, ne? Well, I must go back to my clients in the basement, ne? The other one is waiting for their pain. The other one is screaming quite loudly. I hope you don't hear it here, ne? Ciao.
Onesan, it's okay. Take care in the basement. You've been having more clients lately, so don't overwork.
Okay, I'm back.
Clients in the what now? I can't say, since I promised not to tell exactly what she does, but maybe over time you will get an idea?
That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
Press. Mata!
He stabbed him, you say,
and you were sitting on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seat. I remember seeing the little giant sitting next to the fellow that was dead.
Oh. I actually know what she does based on the small convo you did. Ah, really? Oh, sugoi desu ne. I hope you guessed it right, though. Most of the time, people get a misunderstanding on what she does ne.
I'd been thinking about the new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. You're an ace attorney.
Sugoi desu ne.
It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge knife. A grim sight indeed. Ho ho ho. Ha, that didn't help me at all.
Oh no, jury, no.
The jury looks like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious than Mr. Macleod is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter the suspicions.
She does shady stuff in the basement. Is there a discount? So I heard that sometimes there's a promo. I don't know how it works, but I've heard her talk about promos before. That's why.
Mr. First. Oh yes. Yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it. That's the very one, sir. Is that... Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel. Ho ho ho. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Cross-sewing does soothing well. Onesan has a promo for her BTS investment lamau. Haha! I guess. Sometimes like lower rates for a longer session, or if there's like a special event, stuff like that. She has a lot of toys and tools and costumes. She's really good though. Scary at times.
Please no. M for Magnus perhaps? Or Mr. Gilded possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. IGIARI!
Oh my, what a weak tap.
But there are M's everywhere. Like... Yes! Like Mason! Chotto matte. Did you hear his voice, Mina-san? That was... I need to remember this moment. 1 hour and 44 minutes. So maybe 1 hour and 40 minutes. I'm gonna come back to my VOD and just clip that and listen to it over and over. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned.
Onesan is hot. Demo, I think I'll stay away from her. Hey. Oh my. Good luck on that. She has had several victims, I would say. Yeah, we call them victims because, oh my god, some of them fell hard. Anzu simping for tired-looking Oji-sans. But how can you not look like this man? Look at him, he's like...
No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling counsel. Ho ho ho.
The murder weapon has been added into the courtroom. Da-na-na-na.
It would be better if she's a yandere though.
Oh, she can be anything. She can be kudere, she can be yandere, she can be sundere, she can be whatever. She's amazing.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Ah, juror number 2, go on. Mr. Macleod is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However... Oh, what you gonna do, girl? Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Oh wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish!
Ah! No!
You're all judging too early! Ah! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Oh. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion.
Ah! It's only Granny who's on our side. 4 out of 5. Not again. That's... Oh, there's 6 jurors. Who did I forget? That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Why isn't a weapon allowed? Haha, juror number 3 must be sus, ne? Wait, what if he's the bad guy? I don't know. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up the hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. What if the killer is the friends we made along the way?
I would not be exactly not surprised.
Oops. Wait, how do I go back? Oh no, I don't know how to go back. Oh well. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and then I saw it too. What did you see? What exactly did you see?
Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had the knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously you are referring to the accused Mr. Magnus Macleod. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
What? Wait a minute. You stopped the bus? Is that it? Then how did you see it? And on the floor. But in the picture, he was sitting down on the passenger seat, right? He wasn't on the floor.
My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you two...
As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say.
No! Please, just keep it open.
Give up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight.
That's 5 out of 6, Granny!
Pepe is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir.
Which now means that the 5 jurors agree to condemn this man.
This is not fair. Granny, please wait. Be patient as you knit. He's so extra. I love it.
Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
How can he stab the person if the person is lying face down? Well, it could be the person on the floor and then he's facing up. But then, yeah, the picture was the guy, the victim, was sitting down on the chair. So that alone means that the coachman is just making up what he said. Why would a rich person personally kill a poor person in public, no less? Yeah, exactly. So far, we don't have a motive yet, so I don't understand how Mr. McGilded would be the perpetrator in this case.
Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of the day and sit on a nice bench.
So,
a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called.
oh, are you a supporter?
The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoner's face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He's always doing wonderful things for the city.
That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the Macleod Public Library later and borrow some more books?
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is?
Crime of passion? Oh my god.
What kind of man he is? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls.
What?
Stone the crows! McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interests, so his victims have no hope of repaying him.
Bitcoin, oh my god. Bitcoin, oh lord.
When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service?
You're not saying that.
The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability.
It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus Macleod. But let it all be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment day for his debts.
Good gracious! Ho, ho, ho!
He can just hire an assassin. Yeah, I would also think that, the boss doesn't really do the dirty job with his own hands, right? Like, usually they have hired help for that. Hitmen or the mafia and stuff. At the same time, something that Van Seek said does strike me different. Well, since he's really rich, why didn't he just have his own carriage, right? I mean, he could probably afford one. So, he would have just traveled publicly. So, I'm guessing he's actually a good person. And even though he's rich, he tries to live like everyone else, or at least use public services so he knows what needs to be improved. But that's my current guess for now. Just guess. We need Onesan to give the verdict. Oh, you're right. We should wait when she comes out on her break. She'll be back.
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts.
Shilling is the currency. I think it refers to the coins, if I remember right.
And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life.
By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus Macleod.
I don't believe it.
Mata!
Oh, hello, baby. You're back. Okay, sorry, I was talking to my dog. And my dad was the one who brought him back. Hi. He's actually Keanu Reeves in disguise. I won't be too surprised. That man has a possibility of being a vampire. Yeah, do you guys know the conspiracy theory? Keanu Reeves, vampire. He's lived so long. Cents analog, if I remember right. Ah, yeah, so shillings is like the cents. If I might add something briefly. Mrs. Sato? You claimed that the victim had been lent money by Mr. Macleod.
I was talking to my dog telepathically. Maybe? Maybe I'm dog whisperer?
But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Oh, do you not have evidence?
Nani kore? Oh my god, he has a bottle of wine. It's blood. He's a vampire. Zeeks is a vampire. Oh my god. Oh my god, Uhtred, what's wrong? Stay, behave. Hold on, guys. Let's give Uhtred, my dog, a treat. Hold on. We have some dog treats here on my desk. Maybe he just wants something to munch.
Yeah.
Zeeks is a mood. Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Ho, ho! There it is! Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice.
Hallowed chalice. Chalice, sorry.
Nani kore?
How can this be considered acceptable? Okay, Uhtred. Sit down. Good boy. Eat. Nyam, 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 nyam. Do you guys want to see Uhtred? It's been a while, right?
But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor.
So I do have doggy cam time to time here in my streams when my dog is near enough the webcam. So just a moment. Where's the old webcam? Alright. Maybe I can make it a little bigger so you guys can see him. Uhtred, sit down. Oh my god, no, you're spinning my chair. Ah! Alright, okay, hold on. So there's my doggy. He's a corgi, a Welsh corgi. So he's the one without the tail. Okay, Uhtred, Hold on. Okay, eat. Yum, 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 yum. It's a little dark because my other light bulb is dead. Okay, one last. Okay. Behave. Good boy. Eat. Munch, munch.
Delicioso. Good boy. Okay. Alright.
So here he is, in all his glory.
Isn't he cute?
Good boy. Alright.
Onesan good boy? What? Nani? Onesan mo nani?
Yes, that is Uhtred the Loaf.
He's a very, very good boy. So good, I would say, and very obedient. Something I do love. Good boy.
Wow, Onesan, welcome.
Yes, just passing by.
Okay.
Alright, okay, let's continue the game.
I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
I am also from the East, but not Japan. From Philippines. I have courage also, Mr. Manzich.
As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain.
Onesan has a really lax schedule, Mamao. Oh, hell yeah. She never knows when she has a client and whenever break time happens, because it depends. If the endurance of the clients are kind of short, you know, the breaks have to be a bit more frequent.
This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh, Uhtred, down, baby. Why are you going on my chair? I'm gonna end up spinning around. Shh. Behave.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence.
Oh, I would drink from that cup.
And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
Yeah, Zeke's has Riz, ultimate Riz.
He's Dracula, picking up girls. Yeah. Uhtred, no! Hold on, my doggy.
Behave. Stay. What's wrong with you? Why are you so different lately at night? Behave.
His gaze makes me feel complicated. Oh, you're not alone, but I wouldn't say complicated. It amuses me. I know what I'm feeling. And here's the judge bunking us all.
A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence.
Debtor's ledge.
Ah yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense.
Down, baby. Down.
My doggy's trying to take over my stream. Stay. Good boy.
Though I wonder who would win, Onesan gaze or Zeke's? Oh, that's a good question. Who knows? Maybe Onesan might have her own model in the future. Hehe. Same thing with Chibi Anzu.
Well, it would seem. I've had the wool pulled over my eyes.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And it's such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel.
The dog, I'm the Vtuber now.
Stay. Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Oh my god, lady, no. Wait a minute, let's think about this a little more.
I don't stand for nonsense.
Granny, no! No!
Oh my god. Such a mood. That's such a mood. That's such a mood.
That was it. The last juror's decision. She flips those pages like she knows what she's looking for. According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Lamau, Ryunosuke's slump figure drives me to laughter, Lamau. I know, and it's such a mood. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that in the VOD. Because, oh my god, that was such a mood. Huh? The final verdict? It's over then. Oh! There's a footnote though. A footnote? However, the defense...
Oh my god.
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
I want his wine.
Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Ho, ho, ho.
You just want to have an indirect kiss. How perverted. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like I was thinking of that. No.
Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... what did you say next? What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all the members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Oh, Tread, you still want more treats?
Ugh, fine. A summation examination?
What is that?
The only thing I know that has summation is mathematics. Oh my god, and I don't want to review that.
Who's the tsundere now? I don't know. It's not like I'm being untruthful of what I feel when with my words. No. No.
Hold on, my dog really wants more treats. Let's just give him the opportunity. Sit. Sit down. Okay. Wait. 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 Look at me. Look at me. Okay, eat. So sorry, guys. I live with my dog and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah? Well, he does make appearances on stream sometimes. Wait. Okay, eat. Good boy. Okay, 2 more, okay? Just 2 more. Okay, wait. Wait. Sit down. Okay, stay. Stay. Look at me. Look up. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm not the treat. I'm the human. No. Sit down. No, huh? Sit down. You didn't follow that. Sit down. Sit down.
Wow, my doggy is now disobedient to. Nani kore?
Sit down. There you go. Okay, wait. Look at me. Okay, eat. Okay, very good. Okay, no more. Okay? No more. Good boy.
Oh my god, he got so many. This is so unfair. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. His voice.
His voice. Oh my god. My heart. My ears. My brain.
A summation examination. From which century has the tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck.
Oh. What even is it, Mr. Sato? This so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment and I'll read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese.
Whoa, discrimination, my boy. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their learnings and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Yeah, he's kind of racist.
Make them reverse their decisions. But actually, that would make kind of sense in this time period. Okay, so just hear me out. Around this time, I think the 1800s, I would say, yeah, a lot of Western countries in particular were pretty racist against the Japanese. So I think they're trying to encapsulate that.
Easy, just show them an Uno reverse card. But Uno isn't even born yet. They don't know what it is. They'll think it's witchcraft. And then I'll be burned on the stake. And not the edible stake, you know, like the wooden stake. Yeah.
Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. Ho ho ho.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose.
Huh?
Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age.
Eh? Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Of course, assert your right. My choice has been changed, witchcraft. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure.
Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
IGIARI.
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial.
The defense's petition is perfectly valid. Ho ho ho.
The court will proceed with the summation examination.
Anzu getting caught lacking. Oh, I never happened that, huh?
This is madness.
Oh, that's such a mood. Hold on.
Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Huh? Well, I'm not, There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. Ho ho ho. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really hold with all this justifying luck.
That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. Yeah, it seems suspicious. I feel like they were coached, you know, like they were told to say guilty. It could explain, okay, not gonna lie, could explain why the prosecutor probably always wins his cases.
So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Ho ho ho.
They were bribed? Could be. Could be. Would I be surprised? Not really. Because it would align with the modern setting of Ace Attorney, where I remember there was one who does bribe the witnesses and stuff. Yeah.
Santa Claus judge form. Exactly, it's Santa Claus, Santa Claus.
All those years of working and saving up tuition fee from his toy shop has earned him the right or the privilege to study law, and now here he is. Well, if you're going to be in Antarctica 11 months a year doing nothing or much, I guess he had time. Next thing you know it, he becomes a doctor too. Oh my god. He's every Asian parent's dream.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has had to be him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say, absolutely brazen.
I have simply typed and collated all these statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years.
Wait. There's a contradiction. If it's 4 pence per person and there were only 4 passengers, that would mean 16 pence, right? Is my math still working in my brain? 4 times 4, so 16, right? But the maid said that it was 20 pence. So that means there was 1 more person. There were 5 people.
The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they?
Big brain thinking? Maybe.
Either that or it's because it's 12 a.m. and everyone's brain's always working at that time. Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo.
What now, Susato?
According to the book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you.
Recoil!
The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Then what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry.
Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. So basically, we're just gonna use their own words against them, right? Right? Oh my god, I could have been part of the defense all this time. See, look.
Oh my god. Yes.
What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. Ace gaslighter. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
We make them fight. Fight, 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 fight.
I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors that say that we're looking for. In a way then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right. Breathe in. And then you never breathe out, so you die of suffocation. And therefore it's concluded that your cause of death is suicide, and the criminal is yourself. IGIARI. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. Whew, no, that's not right.
I have to pull this off.
Oh, now I'm a floating half body.
Oh my. Yes, my lord. Jury examination. There was no one or level.
I already know the contradiction. Where are you? 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
Alright. Automatic systems will take over.
Open both of your hands, unlock your jaw, and relax your shoulders, then inhale and exhale.
Honto? I shall try that out then. Hi.
But does this ability to recall his takings that night really tell us how trustworthy the man is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to his accounts. I see. A single penny can mean the difference between life and death after all, can't it? That's a saying in your country? My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir.
Oh.
Does that bench really need any more polishing? So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. Macleod in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish.
Now wait a minute.
One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a floating head.
Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruhodo. If you notice an inconsistency in what two different jurors are saying, I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, make them fight.
Fight, 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 fight.
Hey, stuck the chat next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair affairs in a motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. First rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Ha! You broken the first rule.
Now you're going to be expelled from the club. Ah, poor you, King Demon, Demon King. Now you have to open your own. Oh no. Either that or you gotta come back to Jesus. Oh no.
That's how much it costs to take the omnibus? Aye, that's right. As the guildmaster, I decided to set a policy for all drivers across the city. One fare no matter which bus you take or how far you are going. We have to compete with the rise of the monocar, you see. Us coachmen have to make a stand together. Motor cars, you say? Aye. And this murder on one of our buses is extremely damaging to our cause. It's beyond the pale. It'll lead to a decline in passengers, you mark my words. And it's all that rascal's fault. He has to pay.
Is it crime or his buses that he's more worried about?
Anyway, every member of my guild is reliable and trustworthy. So if the driver says he saw him do it, that fellow in the dock is as guilty as sin.
Oh my.
The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Now, I just wonder if we can go to previous statements. Ah, okay, we can't. So you have to go through everything. So we just need to find 2 jurors. Yeah, I already know who. Which is so much easier said than done. Is that perhaps what you were thinking? How did you know?
Ah.
Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in such a situation. Shall I read you what I found out? It is a little long, I'm afraid.
Not right now.
If I have to rely on advice right from the start, how will I get on later?
That's true. And I know the answer.
No need to work this out for myself now. And now I need to work for it.
Yeah. Get that bag. Make your dead husband proud, Ryunosuke. Make Kazuma proud.
Alright. Well, that sort of attitude is most admirable, Mr. Naruhodo. I know what I have to do. Let's listen to those assertions one more time.
Alright. Easier said than done. Oh yeah.
It's like when you promise that you will be productive for a day and then you're not. Alright. Okay, so we'll press on the main. Okay, fit. Oh. This one. You can trust the guild fairs of her. Alright.
IGIARI.
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Ho ho ho.
May? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear Silver Blaze's main and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far,
There were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question.
Oh, I like this animation of his. This is nice. This is nice. I like it.
Ooh.
And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
She's basically the ancient version of the person who types the records of the court. But I believe even in modern times, I think they use the typewriter still. Or maybe some people have used the laptop, I don't know. But for what I know, they still use a typewriter, I think. Yeah, the katana on his waist is from Kazuma. So Kazuma's sword is passed down through generations of his family. And he had the permission to bring it with him to the study tour. So after Kazuma died, Susato-san took the sword and decided that Naruhodo would be the best person to keep it, especially since he's taking over what Kazuma should be doing.
It's her husband's katana.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it. That it is. A fair and convenient single price, just the way London carriages should be operated.
I feel like that was the wrong accent, but whatever.
But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. Oh, 1 person's fare? Ho ho ho! Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious!
Ah.
This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Oh! Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, huh?
Oh my god, this is the ancient way of Control F to search for things. Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of the scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go with... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo!
Oh, the first juror, he slipped there. They all agreed to guilty the dude.
This is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir, I'm going to do the same.
Oh. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
Who's Mike?
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for once, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo! You did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly, you can do it!
Theory time. First juror, stage this. He's sweaty as hell. I have a feeling they probably all agree that they're going to give a guilty verdict. So I still think they are probably bribed or was, given something in exchange. Now, I'm not sure who though. I'm not sure if it's Von Zeeks here. I hope not. But could be another person. Ne? Let's see. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Ho ho ho.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself.
He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
I think it's juror number 3 and the last one, the granny.
Mata! Mata na!
Careful! You could hurt someone with that. You're a fine one to talk. What if that's all hanging from your waist, huh?
No, that's just my battered soul.
Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same, all stabbing some brickmaker or other behind the scenes, you mark my words.
IGIARI.
That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? Ryunosuke's mood. Yeah, he's such a mood. Are you madman? We know that small shorty is a rotten Shylock. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but Mr. Naruhodo, please, be careful what you say. If he's been trying to squeeze money out of us less fortunate, then as far as I'm concerned... Oh god.
He's as guilty as sin! That man can hang!
Come to think of it, didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? If you've thought of something, Mr. Naruhodo, don't let it go. Test your theory. Alright, let's do it. Granny, you're up. Yes, tutorial. I know what I'm doing, tutorial. I have simply typed every statement, blah blah blah. Let's press her anyway. What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? There. I should have thought it was obvious. I am recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. The gavel or the gavel is the hammer. The prosecution has noted derisively at your remarks 7 times in total. And I might add, each time you have gulped like a simpleton.
Thank you. What's the point exactly? Huh.
So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty? That is a conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I have typed. Clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn that conclusion. Please don't distract me. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping.
This is going nowhere.
Beppo, this trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. That scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Mata, I really think you should stop waving that needle around. You heard what the good coachman said before, didn't you? That hideous man stabbed the poor fellow just like this. Yes, that is what he said. You're right. Macleod Park is such a lovely little place too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs there while I get on with my knitting. And I had thought that anyone who donated such a delightful place must be a fine fellow indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Whoever would have thought he was a miserable murdering moneylender with not a scrap of remorse? Oh, hell. She's as sure can be that he's guilty now. The old lady certainly seems to know her mind, doesn't she? Yeah, old ladies are dangerous. Okay. She has research? Not right now. I know what I'm doing. I'm lawyer. Lawyering. I guess we can press the first juror as well in case he says something important. So this is just the same dialogue. Let's skip that. There we go. Wow, he has like that prank rose on the chest thingy. The one that sprays water. Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. Gilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But could there be some other explanation, something we haven't considered yet? Such as? Well, perhaps that's something we could all work out together now. Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have... Oh dear. He doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? Press the granny. Chotto matte. Wait, that's my blanket. Oh wait, it's a little apricot on my shoulder. There you go. Look at the screen. I pressing you. I press on your face. You're the granny. Come. Let me press you a bit more. Press. Haha. Now puff up those cheeks and then poke like a balloon. Ha! Poke. Poke. I got your nose. I got your nose. And next I'll get your soul. So where is Granny? Okay, let's pit these two together. He stuck the chap next to him just like this, versus the scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. So one is on the chair, one is on the floor. Pito. Goes to the graveyard till can do it on own too. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Ho ho. Oh dear me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask? We've heard more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, do ya? It was like this! Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the Prim Banka said.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Ho ho.
Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it... It was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move.
Freeze! Put your hands in the air.
And shake them like you just don't care.
Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never. There. Ho ho.
They're stabbing in totally different directions. What?
Bless my stitches. What a model.
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh! But why? Why the dickens would they lie? Why the dickens?
I'm going to remember this word.
I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. Man, they're just playing Mario at this point. The scales.
I don't believe it.
Legend has it that he still sweats in court.
Wait!
Now hear this, fellow jurors.
I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on all of us.
If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Doc Jinx.
Huh?
Me?
What exactly is the problem? What of it if 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of events?
What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what do you say it happened like that, Who are you calling dandy, sir? Why I should take my knife to you? Who are you calling old? Why I should take this needle to you? Yeah, the first juror is sus. He must be bribed. They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different moments of the same crime?
Impossible.
No. I pressed the wrong one. It's true. There's an outside chance of almost anything you care to mention.
Exactly. The point I've been trying to make.
Before you go any further, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sato? I think you should have a look through the court record. You see, the evidence makes it quite clear. There isn't even an outside chance of what the jury is saying. How did I miss that? Yeah, the photo, he was on the chair, right? With the stab mark, with the stab. So that means he never fell on the floor. I was going to press the other choice, but because I said impossible, the last thing in my head was possible. So I ended up pressing the first option by accident.
I'm Baka. I'm not baby, I'm Baka.
Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come up with it.
Cause Anzu misclick. Yeah, I'm Baka.
What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. Huh?
I'm a cow.
Yeah, a lot of my viewers know about that. That in Filipino, baka means cow. So it's funny when we hear it in Japanese. It's like stupid. So
What are you saying? What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As a foreman of jury, I have responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see.
I'm slightly turning Jamaican. I'm so sorry.
I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof.
Easy.
Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Vaka. Vaka, that must be the vampire version.
Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What?
I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by...
Ba-na-na-na.
This clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Foreman? Do you know what they say about me, young man? They say I've got no powers of persuasion.
Oh, I see. Sorry to hear... Wait, did I not click the photo?
But no one will need persuading about this. You've even worse than me.
Eh?
Wait, it's not the picture?
Oh, it's supposed to be the post-mortem report. The autopsy report. Because they're emphasizing the two different stabbing moments, but he must have been only stabbed once. Alright, okay, I missed that.
Wow, I'm Baka.
There we go, hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen.
This is the victim's autopsy report.
According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Eh? Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times.
All right, I could see defeat.
Hooray! Pam-pam-pam-pam.
Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! Aw, she's cute.
Dun, dun.
What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head.
Oh, my god, no, ew, disgusting.
Stop. Oh my god. What is he?
Oh my god. Please tell me he's a barber. Oh, that's even more disgusting. If he's a barber and he's licking his client's... Well, the razor that he uses on his client...
Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events,
The defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice.
Justice.
The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue. Ho ho ho.
Brill licks his knife like the third-rate villain from anime. He reminds me of I forgot the show, but there's like it became a meme. It's like this assassin dude, and then he has like this knife and he goes on like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm top-rated assassin, I never fail. And then he swishes his sword or knife around, like the small knife, and then he proceeds to like lick it, and then he's like, you can't win, my knife has poison on it. And then he realizes, oops, I licked it, and he's like, I die. I forgot the show. Why do you keep staring?
Because I was in shock.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Ho ho ho.
Nicer.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
Oh, sorry, I pressed the thingy. Oh my god. He swirls it around.
Oh!
The chalice.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Oh, Lord Van Zeeks! Ho ho!
Brr. Is it cold in here or is it just me?
As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem.
I like his BGM.
No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle.
He took the cape off.
Bring forth the witnesses once more.
Oh my god, he's so dramatic. Not gonna lie, he looks good in his uniform. I know you're racist, but I'm not gonna deny his character design is so nice. Oh, my twinkling heart.
Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh, yes, sir, that I did, sir. Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir, my lord, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Ho, ho. Oh, mio Dio. Oh.
Dio? Dio?
Diona!
Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
What? Witness testimony.
Various misgivings. I only carried for 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But, well, I, for once, told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Curdling, not curling. I tell you, I saw Macleod stabbing that man. Everything I said before stains. Oh, yes. Yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. Ho ho.
His poses are so dramatic.
The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned instant friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Cousinage? I have no idea how to read that. Oh. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board, you know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
Not as dramatic as Herlock Sholmes. Oh hell yeah, he doesn't have that twirling around action thingamabob.
You have been dishonest, coachman. Ho ho. You go to the naughty list. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures.
Diddicts. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings had already been explained. So, counsel, for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. Ho, ho, ho. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Absolutely. Various misgivings.
I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But,
Hamna. Hydrate, please. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Oh, sorry, that's my cup. My cup is battling the desk. Alright. Ooh, there's also a posture check.
Hehe. You hear that crack, Mina-san? Mighty crack of my fingers. It's the croaking.
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 cents instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir.
and I just told you that I did. A flat fare, 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy
my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried. I'd have been happy if I had ever existed in the first place.
Suspicious.
He had failed us on the fair, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It was all too much.
Mata.
This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Ho ho. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, you see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. I tell you, I saw Macleod stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Mata.
So you saw the defendant, Mr. Macleod, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before. This was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. And why? There were only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet zero evidence. Then what are you wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white, the man's guilty!
Yum, 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 yum.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Yeah, definitely he's the one to press. Oh, yes. He stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Not long ago, this trial was very nearly coming to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep our chances alive. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason.
Yeah.
Like in real life, if a friend or family replying weirdly, you gotta press them. It was after first, right? Here we go. Okay, what could we present though? Could it be this one? The 8-seater omnibus. That was the scene of the crime. There were passengers both inside and on the roof. Let's examine it.
We can
We can turn around. Every carriage coming on is now just 5 cents instead of 4 pence.
418.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does that say? Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Oh my god. Job Masters, London Head Office. Well, this is where the driver would sit. There's the glass window. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London Street from up here. So people sit all the way up there on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so? I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Oh, that's terrible. That's like torture. I wonder if there's anything... Oh, we can't look under. That's sad.
Can we go inside? Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Ugh, the scene of a murder. It's horrible.
Open sesame oil. Wow, it's pretty small. I can see you up there.
It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least? So you can't open from inside. Okay, how do I get back down? Hey, maybe someone could stow away from here. This seat has a handle, it seems. Oh. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Aw, no person.
Aw, okay. What else do we got? So this is where the guy spilled his ketchup. Okay. That's blood that soaked into the seat. The victim's, obviously. Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab someone in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. What if it's somebody else? Oh, what's this? Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower! It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
What's a crystal tower? Crystal tower, nani?
I think that's about it. Is there anything on the floor? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside. I guess that's about all the stuff that we can examine.
Yeah, this is the same idea. 1851. Yeah, the year. Okay, so let's skip this. We know that. Yeah, I think that's about it. Nothing else. I guess that's it. What about the knife? A largish knife that was found lodged on the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggests it must be valuable. Can we open it? That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry, yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh, those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Aww, that's so cute. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like.
Whoopsie. Wow.
There's the letter M. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus Macgilda's initial. And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think. What is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. Haha, nice reference there. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M. Oh, well that idea was quickly squashed. Actually, is it really an M? It could be W. Huh. Who has a W in their name? Professor Moriarty. Pom pom pom. Oops. Maybe the blood? Ugh. That looks a lot like blood. It surely is blood. The victims. Ugh. An Englishman's blood looks like a lot of Japanese... looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Of course you have the same blood. That's about it. Oh my god. Oh, no, chat. I'm choked on air. I'm I'm under attack. The enemy is airborne. Okay, I drank some of my drink. Enemy was airborne. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. So let's take a look at the debtor's ledge.
Fancy notebook. I want one.
Oh, it's a portfolio. It's sideways. It's a folder. Oh, gods. So let's open it.
Open sesame.
Come on, open it, open it. I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholm's name inside, lol. Well, let's see what we find. It's all scribbles. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness!
What is it?
Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay.
Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh, yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, their payment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information.
Oh, Mr. Bruce. I guess you're not the Batman of this era. Ooh, you're in debt.
Oh, it's the same dialogue, so we can skip this.
Oh, he's not a millionaire. So sad.
So these are the gloves.
Oh,
He's preparing an energy ball.
Kame, Hame, ha! Yeah.
This is definitely blood, isn't it?
Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London.
Well, nothing will come of grumbling now.
No. By the way, is Mr. Macleod right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Huh?
Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed.
Oh, I am left-handed too. Hehe.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
That is true. Doesn't matter which hand. He looks like Geppetto for some reason. That's what I'm thinking of. He looks like Pinocchio's dad.
Oh, he's missing one button on his shirt.
So, thrice fired mason. So, he's 54 years old, brick maker. February 15, 10 to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay.
Like it mean that you never stab. I don't know, maybe.
But, did you guys notice something? The gloves are the same as the one on the coachman. Because look, that's one thing I realized. Because look, the glove, right? Same kind. Well, unless it's a commercially available one. Name is Mason. Yeah, Mason as in the people who do construction. They usually were the ones who do the cement work and stuff. Makes sense because he is a brick master. So he creates the bricks. I believe that's masonry, right? And I guess it's a reference also to the Masons, perhaps? I believe they were like a union, right? Oh yes, he stabbed it. Yes, I think so. I guess we can just press that dude's statement again. So let's just skip this. Whoosh. So I guess we can press on the guy again. Oh wait. I for one was told I had to pay 5 cents for it. But take a look at this dude. He's so shaky.
Nani kore? Nani kore?
Press. Mason were doomed and stabbed himself to accuse the Mac guilty. Solve. The Shomes bite me? Well, maybe. Oh, I can look around. Forgot about this.
Oh.
Ah. I just told you that I did. Oh shucks! I didn't mean to pursue. Oh gods, that's a mistake. That last statement, did it trouble you in some way? Oh, no, not in particular, sir, no. If anything, he's troubling me with that hat of his. Has he greased his head? Oh dear, sir. I hope my hat's not troubling you, sir. I'm still just an apprentice, you see. Mr. Naruhodo, even the witnesses can see what's going through your mind. You really must be more careful.
I wish I were that simple.
He fiddled us on the fair. Mata! So let's just see if anyone reacts differently. Oh, freaking hell.
I keep pressing space.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. So let's just skip this to mispress again. I'm full of mispresses. Why?
What's going on? I say hey, 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 hey. I say hey. What's going on?
So let me just skip this one. It has no importance, I can tell. Alright. Oh, here we go. So we had this one. But the guy... I have to press first. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? Does this count? Pursue. Let's see. Keanu Reeves influence. Oh, how can I help you, sir? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so it's not at that part. Okay. Ah, I got it wrong again.
Skip.
Okay. So earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. Oh, so that's his natural face. Okay. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Ah, okay. I suppose. You're all normal. I also have the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game in the 3DS. So this mechanic reminds me of that. They have something like this in that game, where you have witnesses or multiple people to interrogate and stuff, or cross-examine. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse. Huh? Put the cart before the horse? What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expected that was me, sir. That's when I turned around. Yes, I saw it through the skylight. Ooh. Something wrong? If I may, Mr. Fairplay, what are you fossicking for now? That last statement appears to have given you pause for thought. Not really. By the way, you always seem to be looking to the side, one way or another. Do you have some affliction? Not really. He's not really willing to say anything, it seems. It's none of your business, anyhow. Not long ago, this driver... Okay. He's always looking left and right. Wait, could he have a stiff neck or something? and he cannot look down. And that would mean that he never actually saw the stabbing happen. Okay, let's see. I only carried 4 passengers that night. Okay, let's press it anyway. So there were only 4 passengers, blah blah blah. And you didn't charge the standard 4 pence. It's impossible to blah, blah, blah. I was so cold, it was all I could do myself, passing out. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you.
Chilblains? What that?
I wanted to give myself a pat on the back, for even keeping the bus running. Oh, he seems so cool. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? So I guess he's normally looking to the right. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger in the omnibus last night, maybe we would have had another suspect. Oh. You were told to pay 5 cents. He fiddled the fare. This is really weird. I'm not exactly sure who to look for. Oh, that's how you go between back and forth the statements. It's A and D. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. What do you guys think? Let's press this one again. Press is cute. So you saw him being stabbed, did you? That's what I said, isn't it? Shove the book at him? Well, I am thinking of that also, but I'm not sure which statement to give it. It's kind of weird. Like, we know that he's on the ledger. But when would I give that, if ever? I don't think it's here. I feel like we have to find something, and on the next step, to further implicate him, we have to present it. So you saw the defendant, Mr. Gilded, stab the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. But the face wasn't seen. Well, the face that wasn't seen was the victim's. So I don't think it's this statement. There were only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? What did the court record say? Inside the carriage and on the roof deck that night. That is correct.
Nani kore?
There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but it doesn't exist. Man's guilty.
Oh, my brain.
But yeah, it's something with with fair play with Bruce. There's something wrong with Bruce. Just like, it's like you know what it is, but at the same time you don't.
Nani kore?
Let's press everything again. Hold on. I think I'm getting closer. Hi, gome. My brain is just not working. So that's right. Okay, and then ice pick grip.
ちょっと ice pick grip.
Well, if you're holding an ice pick grip, so it's like stereotypical stab thing. Yeah, it fits the glove, I would say. Would make sense, I guess. So it's not that one. I suppose. Eh? What do you mean, I suppose? So you're not sure? I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. So we learned that he's heard a scream and then he looked at the back. I saw it through the skylight. He's always so suspicious, but it seems like it's normal. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Or below. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I need a pen for this. If the blood is on the thumb part, if I hold it like this and I stab, it could be. But if I hold it like this, more of the blood should have been on the finger part. Wait, I don't think he held it in an ice pick way. I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's wrong. Ooh. Yeah, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Could be wrong.
And then...
Wait, can I present thing? Oh! I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh! Wait, what? History again? So in short, you didn't really see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head... I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing.
Ooh! What's wrong? Why are you eating your cane? Choto! Duke.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me.
I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that?
Huh? Are you asking me or telling me?
He's getting flustered.
I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed?
I don't think so. Isn't that right? No chance.
Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus. That is.
Oh my.
Pig, I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, and don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what happened, or about what exactly you saw. Ho ho ho.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Here we go. Do you think I'd forget the sign of these blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man?
Wow, butcher. Butcher.
Press. Blood-soaked? Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyways, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Haha, I caught you there. Only the right glove has blood. So that's what we'll have to present. And you saw that from the roof through the skylight?
Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view.
And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw.
I'm forgetting how to speak, I'm sorry.
This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. Alright, let's do it. Time to present the glove. Slap him on the face. Slap him to the face with a glove and officially challenge him. Yeah. Okay, so let's skip this part. Yeah, it's getting a bit late, but I think we're almost at a good point to like take a pause. Okay, so we have to go to that one. Where are you? Saw the stabbing. Do you think I forget the side of those blood-soaked hands? Okay, there we go. So let's present the gloves.
IGIARI.
Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soak might be laying it on a little thick, but anyways, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar.
What?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. Macleod, on the night in question.
Oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's eating it like a rat. Like a hamster.
In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
But no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here then.
That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Well, eye.
Ooh.
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it was both hands, it was only one. Sorry, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
I wonder if this is fully voiced in English. Maybe? I doubt though. Because in the Phoenix Wright games, none of these parts are voiced. It just made me wonder out of nowhere. No. Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Why? Why? I'm a city banker. For pity's sake, my word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony.
There's the evidence.
Oh, how do I go? There. It was the.
I have evidence.
My lord. Yes, counsel. Ho ho.
The defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove! Are you sure?
Who's Joe? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence.
The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court. Ho 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 ho.
IGIARI.
Kurae. This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. Macleod.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Oh? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. Macleod were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
This document states that the loan agreement is forged between two individuals. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Ho ho!
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay,
is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw?
in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Ho ho. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Ho?
Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Macleod's hands. Both of them. IGIARI! And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying?
Oh, what do you know first?
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What?
何これ
Then that has to be the real killer. The real killer had blood on both hands. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Ho ho ho. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here.
Alright.
Witness testimony.
What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen.
No.
Maybe the person did hide at the compartment. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment of the murder. To the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us imagine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's account. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Ho ho. Yes, my lord.
My lord.
By the way, why no one asked the defendant about what happened? Actually, yeah. I've also realized that we're not asking about Mr. Gilded's side of the story so far.
Mata.
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless... I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on his both hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers.
However, I suppose you might say...
Mata.
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you know.
Oh! But, for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Oh!
Had you hoped to release yourself from the financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
That's not entirely... not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all.
Oh my god.
He borrowed money and used it to go betting on racehorsing. Derby is the term for the area where the horse races happen. He was betting on horses.
Huh.
I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend that's a sure thing.
Huh? A little guinea or 10?
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend.
The judge is disappointed. Santa Claus is disappointed.
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. Ho ho. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness.
Is that really how it's supposed to work?
I remember seeing the knife. And I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them.
Mata!
You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. Macleod's gloves has any sign of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. Macleod sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
He wasn't wearing any gloves?
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on blood in both his bare hands quite clearly.
It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves would have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. Macleod's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands.
This is puzzling indeed.
This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it.
I didn't actually see anything myself, no?
Not until I heard a scream. But if the person screamed, wouldn't everyone be like curious and he would have stopped the cart and checked or something? You didn't see anything?
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir, I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no?
No, what kind of...
Oh, naruhodo. Oh, please, you didn't even see that?
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my hand was fairly frozen solid, sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Poor!
Oh, so he does have eyes.
Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Mata!
Matata. Hakuna Matata.
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus?
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof's deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh, why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked?
That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you, I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in the cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? I don't think so. Because remember when we were examining the crime scene? When we were inside the cabin, it was mentioned that there's only like one lamp, and it's difficult to like see through inside because of that. So maybe they might not have been able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. Or omnibus, sorry, I kept saying omnibus. Omnibus, and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yeah.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. I'm okay with bus, really. That at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Omnibus. Bus. Bus.
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will upload the prosecution's demand. Ho ho. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated?
Well, honestly, really, this is the only part I could think of. Because remember, even in the picture, where is that? Can we check the court record? Yes, we can. So let's take a look at the court record. So if you look at the photo, I think this is the part with the poster I read about the Crystal Tower. Now, if that is the case, I don't know, this is my guess. Then that means the victim was seated here, right? He was sitting here. Now, if you are sitting here at the top and you're looking down, you would see this bench, or at least this part, right? But you won't be able to see this one. And remember, there was also a hidden cabinet or storage area. Though we had a comment from our characters that seems like a person doesn't fit because of the materials, the point of view would still be, you know, you'd see the one on the left side, but on the right, you may not. Right. Let's try. Great! Both rows of the seats on the roof face in the direction of the travel. Yeah, that too. You guys notice in the carriage, the chairs face each other, but the one on the roof can only face forward. So it makes it harder for you to see anybody sitting on the chair in the carriage at the back, right? Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord, as you can see. The seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Ugh. Whisper, 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 whisper.
It's quite impossible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
Hi, what you saying?
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is unless you are able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Ho ho.
I don't know if I can name the bad guy. I'm assuming that the missing passenger is a bad guy. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo?
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness on the roof deck?
Honestly, I've got no idea.
Wait, I feel like this is a trap. Who could have been seated in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness on the roof deck? Okay. I'm going to say I have an inkling. But the reason is, if we have this fifth passenger and he is the perpetrator, so that means he's the one who stabbed our victim, right? Now, one thing I can say is, most likely the killer was sitting beside our victim, I think. Why? Because remember, the first person, I forgot who's who, but I think it was the third juror. He said that the person was stabbed from the side, right? And then the granny thought he was stabbed on the floor. But either way, so far, no one has said that he was stabbed from across his seat, right? Now, I'm going to bank that he wasn't actually stabbed by the person who was sitting on the other chair. Now, if that's the case, there's only one other person in the carriage besides Mason, our victim, and the perpetrator. And that's Mr. Gilden. So, assuming our client is innocent, that took a while for me to think. If Mr. Gilden is innocent, then that means he was the one sitting across the victim. Right? I'm gonna try. I have an inkling. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name.
You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
Achong. This could be it.
This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus bus cabin that was obscured from the view was... So, alright, we're talking about the one seated... Alright, the person occupying... Oh my god, what if I'm wrong? I hope this doesn't have any, what do you call this? Oh no, it does. The life is there on the upper right. Alright, okay. I'm going to believe in my client. It's Mr. Gilden. He's 48 years.
Wait a minute.
How old is... So Strongheart is 52 years old. And yeah, he looks like, what's his name? Grant. I know that the name was Grant, and I forgot which Phoenix Wright game, but he was the, I think, also the leader of the lawyers. Yeah.
How old is Baron-san?
I mean, Baruch-san.
He's 32.
Not bad. No. How old is Sato-san? She's only 16? Oh god, so young. Our victim was 54. Beppo is 62 and he's still working. Bruce is 34. And Lei is 21. Interesting. And client is 48. And he still has no neck. Alright. Okay, let's present him. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilden.
What?
Mr. McGilden?
What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Ho, ho.
Fair play is 62. Good looking.
Oh my god.
Did you guys see that? He threw the bottle and it went kaboom. Oh. Those are not wine bottles. I mean wine glasses. Or glasses with wine. That's a Molotov. Hey.
If I desecrate
Desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice. Do forgive this discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the term ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact it's the very premise on which this case is built. IGIARI!
Is there a cupboard next to him? I'm gonna guess that the table, the one that the desk they're using, probably has a shelf full of them. Like inside or under. But that premise may be wrong.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. Macleod, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord.
Oh.
Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Oh. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Ah. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Ah, yes. The testimony remains unchanged. Ho ho.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth.
Oh.
It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them.
And who was this third party?
Obviously,
the true culprit. Ho! Extraordinary. Ho ho. Order, order, order! What exactly are you postulating?
The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture.
The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes.
The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter?
The style of hat makes no difference.
There was no third passenger in the cabin. How can you be so sure?
Because if there had been, the accused Mr. Macleod would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
Well, he has a point.
He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus,
it's inconceivable that the
that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what you say, counsel? Ho ho. The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds, ho? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it would have been a most deliberate act. Counsel, for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord. Should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Well, honestly, he's the only person that could tell us, if ever. So I'm gonna demand his testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. He's raising his hand. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be so lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
He's really sus.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Ho ho. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let the proceedings be resumed. Alright. Okay, so guys, I think this would be a good part to cut through, right? I think this is a good part to cut through. So, for the next stream, for this game, at least we'll be able to pick up from Mr. Gilded's testimony. And then most likely we'll finish the case. Yeah. So I think this is a good half point. I'm assuming it's the half point. Alright. So thank you very much for passing by or staying in my stream today. If you enjoyed your time here or you would like to give me some support or
if you like Mr. Baron von Zykes when he appeared and how dramatic he is,
please punch that like button and poke that subscribe button. And if you'd like to know when I am live, because sometimes I would stream out of nowhere if I suddenly have free time, please poke that notification bell as well. Hi. Feel free to follow my Twitter or Facebook page. I post my announcements there. I interact with people in those two platforms, especially in Twitter. Hi. Despite it being a garbage can on fire recently, but yeah. All right, all my socials are in the description of this video,
so they're all down below. Leave a comment if you're watching the VOD or you just want to say something. I will be happy to see your comment down here, and I do reply to statements as well. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you also for being here. Thank you, apricots.
All right. So let's do our outro together. If you know it, say it with me. If you don't, listen well so you can do it with us
next time. All together. Hi.
All right, are you ready? Let's have some BGM. It's so quiet. All right.
Okay. And as always, oh my god, I'm so big. There we go. I'll see you in the next package delivery.
Bye bye.
I have to ship myself back home, so let me just huddle in this
Cage, please. No, no cage in YouTube. You can only do that to me in Twitch.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I do stream both in Twitch and YouTube. So if you'd like to also watch me over there in Twitch and you have a Twitch account, feel free to follow. Yeah, let's try to reach 600 or something. I don't know. I just keep streaming.
Hi, into my box I go. La 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 la. Yum yum yum. Holy moly. Oh gods. Oh gods. Oh 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 oh. Peekaboo. Pikachu. Peekaboo. Hee hee. Good night. Oh, I hit my head. Oh no.